Good morning, you absolute stud muffins. Happy Monday. Stand by. My chat is not working, so let me try and fix that. Before we do anything, because of course my chat's not working because nothing ever works around here. And I have only myself to blame. Also, my mic is definitely moved because while I'm waiting for my chat to load, I bring my kid in here a lot when I'm, when I'm watching the kid. And I bring him in here and I'll sit with him at my desk. Yeah, what's going on with my chat? Stand by. Just give me a second here because my chat is definitely not working. Counts. Yep. That's what it is. Shittiest chat plugin on the face of ever in the entire planet. Stand by. Sorry. Stand by. Jesus, come on, man. Yes. I gotta find a new chat plugin. If anybody knows, actually, just speaking of, if anybody knows of a good chat plugin for OBS that like what's the word I'm looking for? Conglomerates fucking conglomerates your chat into one chat box. Cryptic, I see you, brother. Thank you for the test, bro. So yes, Twitch is now working. Let me just, I might as well just pop out the rest of my chat windows. I see you messaged YouTube as well. YouTube does not appear to be working yet, so let's pop that out. It might start working. I'll give it a minute. Yeah, I use the thing about YouTube chat that is kind of frustrating. So when I stream on YouTube, right? I stream both horizontal and vertical, right? And like for whatever reason, they have two different it's like it has to be two different streams. So they have two completely different chats that you have to keep track of. It just makes everything more complicated. Which is why, like, I try and use this, I use Caster Labs Caffeinated, which puts all the chats in one box so I can see them all, but for whatever reason, I mean, you see it all the time. Like, for whatever reason, it just and it's for, like, it's always something different too, like, sometimes it'll just stop working for whatever reason. It just stops and it doesn't really, you can't really tell why it's not working. Sometimes, like, now, it just, like, randomly will just lose all the, like, you have to log in, to all the different accounts that you want to use in it, and it'll just randomly, like, just lose all that information, and it'll be like you never set it up. Anyway, it's weird. Anyway, good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. I'll ask my buddy what he uses. His chat seems to work pretty well if he doesn't forget to start it. Yeah, ask him what he uses and if he likes it, man. Because, like, the one thing I do like about Caster Labs is that it's, okay, YouTube is working. All right, awesome. Thank you, Cryptic. YouTube is working. All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, the thing about Caster Labs is that when it does work, and granted, I'll give them this much. Like, it does work for the majority. You know what I mean? Like, it usually works. It just, sometimes it doesn't. And I would like to have something that sometimes doesn't, sometimes does, and always does. But when it does work, the thing I like about it is it's like very simple to use. It's just like one box, one window, all of the things, and it's like super easy to set up. You just log into whatever accounts you want. He multi-streams to every platform and chat is in one spot. Yeah, like that's the idea. That's what I want. That's what I need. Because it's hard enough to like keep track of chat, you know, especially like the way I've got things set up. Like, for whatever reason, my alerts are very inconsistent. They always have been. I don't really know why. I haven't been able to figure that out yet. Like sometimes they work fine, sometimes they don't. So point is, it's like hard enough to keep track of it as it is. So having it all in one spot just battle. Let's go. What is up, my dude? Happy Monday. Good to see you, brother. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. And I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I woke up this morning and God, man, it's one of those days, man, like where it's so just shitty outside. It's still warm. It's summer, right? So it's still warm, which I like. But it was like so dark and rainy this morning that I woke up and I thought, like, wait a minute. Am I awake too early? Like, I thought that I woke up at like 5:30 or something because it was so dark. I was like, ah, shit. So like I got up, I went to the bathroom. I was like, I must be up early. And then I just like checked my phone just to see what time it was, to see how long I had. And I was like, holy shit, no, it's not 5:30. It's 7:30. Jesus, what the hell am I doing? But you know, still having a good day. Had a fucking amazing weekend. Gentlemen, I had an amazing weekend. I picked up a PS1, original PS1, the top loading, big gray PS1. Picked up a PS1. I went to this, so I actually picked up the PS1 from GameStop, which was a mistake. That was a mistake. I bought the PlayStation from GameStop on Saturday. My wife and I, we were out. I was messaging you guys in Discord. I told you, like, we went to the flea market. I looked around the flea market. I was trying to find like a console or some games for cheap because, like, when I was going, I used to go to the flea market every weekend for a while. I was mostly buying tools for my shop back then, right? And I could find tools for like $1 or $2, and I would get like a really nice, like fucking like vintage craftsman like wrench or something. Like I got to get some, you can find really nice tools at the flea market. So that's what I was buying back then. But back then I would always see tons of like vintage consoles, games, like a lot of PlayStations, Xboxes, 360s, like stuff like that, and then just boxes full of games. Like there was one guy who for a couple of months had an entire table full of vintage consoles and games. I'm talking Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, like all, and it sat there and it sat there and it sat there. And at the time, I just wasn't focused on that. And I had a limited budget and I was looking for tools. So I was like, I need to be spending my money on the things that I actually need right now. And so I never picked any of the stuff up. And I deeply regret it now because we went back Saturday and I wasn't able to find a single thing. The only thing I found were like piles of fucking sports games, Madden, you know what I mean? Like the games that like they sell so many of every year that it's just, they're not worth picking up unless you're really trying to complete your collection. You know what I mean? I found a couple of consoles, but they were all in really bad shape. So I was kind of disappointed. And I told my wife, I was like, I want to go to GameStop. I just want to like, I'm not going to get anything. I just want to go check. And I went to GameStop. And I just like, I was asking the guy for a couple things. One, I asked him if I could reserve Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 physical copy for the Switch 2. Because Call of Duty, the flagship release, is coming to the Nintendo for the first time in I don't even know how many years. I have to have a copy of that, right? So I was asking if I could reserve that. And this shows you how far GameStop employees have fallen from back in the day when I used to work at GameStop. Because had you come in and asked me to reserve a copy of that game, I would have known the release date. I would have known, and I definitely would have known exactly what the fuck you were talking about. I would have known the release date, and I would have had good information for you. I walked in, dude had no idea what I was talking about. So I was like, yeah, bro, Modern Warfare 4 is coming to the Nintendo. I just want to reserve a physical copy, and I want some information about the copy. Is it going to be a game key card? Is it actually going to be a physical game? Like, all of these things are important to which product I buy, right? He didn't have any idea what I was talking about. He went to look it up in the system, and he's like, oh, there's nothing in the system, which means it doesn't have a release date. I was like, my brother in Christ, the release date is October 23rd, 2026. It has a fucking release date. Can I reserve the game or not? Long story short, he couldn't figure out how to let me reserve the game because it wasn't in his little clicky clacky, and he didn't know a goddamn thing about it. So that's first, which was very upsetting to me. So I still do not have a copy of Modern Warfare 4 for the Nintendo Switch 2 reserved. I still need to take care of that. I do have my copy of Lego Batman for the Nintendo Switch 2 reserved. The one that's going to come with the minifig. Yeah, I've got that reserved. So that's coming out, I think, in October or November. I can't remember. Anyway. So that was first. And then, like, before I left, I was like, all right. So last thing, I just want to know, do you guys, like, do you have any PS1s in stock? And if not, like, do you get them in stock regularly? Because I don't want to order one online. You know what I mean? I've seen the garbage that, like, DK Oldies and GameStop Retro, I've seen the absolute shit that they send to customers. So I was like, I don't want to order one online. I want to look at it, hold it in my hands, and inspect it before I buy it. And he was like, let me take a look. And he got back into his clicky clacky, and he was like, oh, we actually have one right now. And I was like, shit, can I see it? And he said, yeah, it's right over here. And I went and I looked at it, and it had the original controller with it. So no DualShock. I still need to get a DualShock controller. But it was in really good condition, really good physical condition. And it was just, it was impulse. It was impulse right then and there. I said, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. And so I bought the PS1 at GameStop on Saturday. The point of this story is to say that it was a mistake to buy my PS1 at GameStop, because the next day I went to a used game store. I'm going to go back. I'm going to get you guys pictures and video, and I'm going to try and get the owner on video, talk to him, and I'm going to talk to him about doing some social media stuff with him, because I had never been to this place before. This place is fucking incredible. It's called Outlaw Games. The gentleman who owns the place, I don't have his card, so I can't remember his name offhand. The gentleman who owns the place is a true gamer. I talked to him for like 45 minutes. I walked in. One of the first things that I saw, a fucking stack of Atari Lynx games sitting right next to a modded Game Gear. A fucking Sega Game Gear with with a fucking modern screen, modded lithium ion batteries. It was soft modded. It was baller. It was the Gucciest Game Gear you will ever see. This store, oh my God, dude, this store, they have everything. I'm telling you, they had Atari Lynx games. Good luck finding Atari Lynx games. He even says that he gets Atari Lynx systems in because he specifically goes and seeks them out because it's important to him to have everything in the store. If it's retro, he has it. He knows about it. He loves it. Oh my God, man. They had every system. They had every system modded, unmodded, customized, whatever you want. Tons of games for every system. He had the most PS1 games that I have seen in one place since probably 2010, maybe 2005. Back when GameStop used to keep a wall of PS1 games, used PS1 games in stock, which they haven't done for years. The GameStop where I bought the PS1, they had 4 PS1 games. None of them with cases, none of them with instruction booklets, none of them with anything, and they were all shit games. Bunch of sports games. That's all that they had. This place, incredible. Absolutely. Not only do they have the consoles, the games, the accessories, they had a fucking Xbox 360 Halo edition in box, a Nintendo Entertainment System complete in box, and the important part of this story, a PlayStation 1 complete in box for $119.99. I paid $65 after my discount at GameStop for a PlayStation in a cardboard box. Like, I could have had a complete PlayStation with the box to put on my shelf had I just waited until I went to Outlaw Games. So this is my new game store. This place is incredible. I'm going to get you guys some pictures and stuff of it. But it was just an amazing experience. I was there for probably a little over an hour. I stood at the counter and talked to the guy for like 45 minutes. I picked up Final Fantasy Tactics. I got Tomb Raider 2. I got a copy of Final Fantasy 7. The Final Fantasy 7 only problem is that it is not in the original case, so it has none of the original artwork or books, but I got it for a really good price because of that. And I think what I'm going to do is just look for the original case after the fact to get a case for it. So, which just brings up another note. I'm currently on the hunt for a good condition Final Fantasy VII jewel case with instruction book. So if anybody sees one or knows of one, let me know. I need one. So heads up on that. But yeah, guys, this place was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. There's 2 really good retro game stores within 25, 30 minutes of where I live. One is in one direction. That's the one that I normally go to. It's also really good. They've been there for the one that I normally go to. So check this out. They have been there so long that one of my first memories of this particular store is looking at an Atari Jaguar in this store back when the Atari Jaguar was brand new. I remember being in this particular store looking at an Atari Jaguar because they didn't used to. Now they only sell used and vintage games. They don't really sell new stuff anymore. Back then they used to sell new stuff because like back then the used game market wasn't really a thing like it is now. So they sold all new stuff. That's how long this store has been there. So that's the one I normally go to. And this other one was brand new to me. And I got to say, the one that I went to today, despite the nostalgia, I think is the better store because the guy who owns it is also the guy who works there and he's passionate about what he does. And it just feels good being in there because oh, the other thing I was going to say, not only do they sell the systems, the games, modded, unmodded, but they also sell parts, accessories, like all the shit that you would normally need to buy online. Let's say I have a PSP 1001 down there, the original PSP, the good one. Let's say that I wanted to do some upgrades to that PSP. I wanted to put a new screen in. I wanted to put a battery expansion in, do all the stuff that you would do to a PSP, which is usually battery expansion, new screen, maybe my UMD drive still works, but you might want to replace the UMD drive. Let's say I wanted to do that to my PSP. Normally, what you would do is you would get online and you would have to order those parts. No. You can go right to Outlaw Games. Motherfuckers got them in stock. You want a screen for your PSP? Boom! He's got you. He's got it in stock. What? That's the kind of store this is. I'm telling you, the place is magical. It's actually magical. Actually magical. Last weekend before the kids go back to school. Oh my God, are they going back to school already? Can't wait for Friday. It's hotter than the devil's taint down here in LA, Lower Alabama. Damn, are they going back to school already? Jeez, man. They go back to school early. I bet my wife's little brother's going back soon too then. I didn't even think about that. Got a job interview Wednesday. Things are positive. Fingers crossed. Brother, I will keep you in my prayers. That's awesome, man. I'm so glad to hear it. I've actually been working on one, and things kind of went south this weekend. I was setting up a call for this morning. I was supposed to have a call with them this morning, and they just stopped responding to emails. So, but that's awesome, bro. I'm glad to hear that, brother. I will definitely be pulling for you. Gumtrix still works on the PS1. With this knowledge, hold great power when paired with a stack of blank verbatim DVDs. What's the gum trick, Cryptic? What's the gum trick? I know that I've heard of that, but I can't think of what it is. Terminator, let's go! Brother, you were streaming for a long ass time yesterday. Bro, I was watching you in the morning. I was sitting here with my son, watching you in the morning. We left, went to this game store, which is like a half an hour away, spent like an hour in the game store, came back, got Rita's water ice, did some other shit. I ended up coming in at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening, and I just left your Twitch tab open, and you were still streaming on Twitch, my guy. Absolutely killing it yesterday. Terminator was streaming, what was the game called? It's like a fishing. It's like a fishing Call of Cthulhu game. Super interesting. My Sega Game Gear still works flawlessly. No mods. Brother, this is what kills me, man. So I was in this store yesterday, and it was really hurting me because I had a fucking phenomenal retro collections, guys. I had an Atari Lynx. I've told you guys this before. I had an Atari Lynx. I had a Game Gear. I had a Dreamcast. I had the Japanese top-loading Nintendo. Like, I had... You know what else I saw in this store, which brought back memories, which reminded me? So I've told you guys before about how one of my favorite games of all time is Lunar the Silver Star. The first like JRPG that I ever played was Lunar the Silver Star. I actually played it on the Sega CD. Yeah, and it was incredible. So that was one of my favorite games. Has been one of my favorite games since I was a kid. I have a copy of Lunar for one of the only Game Boy Advance games that I actually still own is Lunar on the Game Boy Advance. I have the physical cartridge down there. Which reminds me, I used to have a DS, a Game Boy. Like, I had a really good collection. And going into this place, man, seeing all this stuff, God, it just reminded me like of all the stuff that I used to have that I don't have anymore. And I try not to be grateful for like, I'm so grateful for all the things that I have, right? I'm very lucky. I'm very blessed. And I am like rich in that I have like a wonderful family, a beautiful son, a wife who loves me, right? So let's not get it twisted. But seeing all this stuff, and one of the things that I saw was for the original PlayStation, um, it's like lunar, I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's like Lunar Blue Complete or whatever. It's a special edition, like big boxed set of Lunar the Silver Star. It came with all kinds of stuff that like your normal JRPG special edition would come with. And it had like standees in it, art book, like all kinds of stuff, like music CD, all kinds of stuff, right? Really nice boxed set. And I used to have it for the PS1. I had it like brand new. I bought it back in the day when it like released. And he had a copy of that incomplete in a box that was not in that great condition. And like I saw the price on it and I was just like, I used to have a perfect 10 out of 10 complete copy of this, and I no longer have it. It stung, you know? It stung. It stung a little bit going in there, seeing all that stuff, thinking, God, man, I got to try and find all this stuff over again. And now it's going to be 1,000 times more expensive than it was the first time that I bought it, like 20 fucking years ago. It's crazy. The PS1 only does a check-in for verified disk use once per power-up. Can put in a standard PS1 disc, leave the tray open, gum/putty into the disc close sensor. Oh, to make it think that it's closed, back right corner. Then start up the console, watch the disc spin. You can then stop the game and the disc will halt. Remove the disc and put in your burned legal backup copy and it'll play normal. Okay, yes, I have heard of that before. Yes. So that's good to know. That's good to know for sure. Because there are a lot of games out there that man, let me tell you something. So yesterday, guys, the other thing that he had, let me show you this. The other thing that he had, so of course, as you know, the PS1, it has a proprietary connector in the back, and it's audio video cables, right? Like the left right audio and the yellow video cable. So like the red, white, and yellow cables, which I currently don't have a CRT monitor, and so I had no way to connect it to any of my monitors, and I was trying to find a CRT. I have a lead on one, but anyway, so I didn't have any way to actually play it. What he also carries, and he has these for every system. This thing is super cool. So it's an HD, it's a powered HD converter for the PlayStation 1. So this connects to the proprietary port on the back of the PS1, and it also connects to USB power, and it gives you a 720p HDMI signal out from your original PS1. So I was playing PS1 yesterday on my big TV behind me, or that's behind you in front of me, in 720p. And I just have to say, man, emulators are great. They're fantastic. I'm a huge, huge advocate of emulators, but there is something about playing these games on the original hardware that just cannot be replicated by anything else. You just can't replicate that feeling. There is a feeling there, man. And when you play on an emulator, you get the memories and the nostalgia. But when you play on the system, when you play on the native hardware, you remember, oh, that's right. This is what this game feels like. You understand what I'm saying? That makes sense, right? Like, I'm not crazy. It was incredible, man. So I was sitting here last night playing Tomb Raider 2 on my big TV, and it was fantastic. I'm just super, super excited. I'm so stoked to have an original PlayStation. I also picked up Final Fantasy Tactics, which I'm going to play as well on the original. Also, because we now have an HDMI out for the PlayStation, we can stream this motherfucker. We can play PS1 games on stream. We can make that happen. Like, that's something we can do. So that's something we're going to do. Absolutely, we are going to stream some PS1 games on this channel. It's going to happen. It's absolutely going to happen. Putty is safer than gum. Yeah, for sure. I would use that blue sticky tack stuff. You know, the stuff that you use to hang posters on walls? That's what I would use, as it won't eat the plastic or sensor, just need enough to fully cover the hole. I mean, you could probably just put like a piece of tape or something over it too, right? There's also a KVM switch that supports all legacy consoles and outputs to HDMI, even supports S-Video. I forgot the exact name brand. Yeah, I'm going to have to get something like that as I get more systems. But that thing I just showed you, it was cheap and it works perfectly. But yeah, like he also had like some big, like, so he had on one of his back walls, he had a console station where he had like, bro, he had a PS1, a Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, a GameCube, a Sega Master System, a PS2, an Xbox 360. He didn't have an OG Xbox, but he had a ton of consoles. A ton of consoles on this back wall in the shop, all connected to a TV. So you can literally pop in games and test your game before you buy. And he had them all running into like this big KVM switch. And they all ran into this big KVM switch that then just outputted one signal to the TV, and you can just switch between which console you want. That's definitely the route that I'm going to have to go as I build up the collection, but that's going to be in the future, because for right now, even what I spent this weekend is way more money than I have and should have spent, but my wife let me do it because she knew that I've been, you know, not in a great space lately, and she knew that it would be important and it would make me happy. So she let me get away with it, and it absolutely did. It was amazing sitting here last night, sitting right in this chair with an original PlayStation controller in my hand, playing Tomb Raider 2, man. It was just like, it's like time traveling. It's like time traveling. It is. And I don't even care. I don't even care that I'm old. Maybe I'm going through a midlife crisis. I don't give a fuck, because it's incredible and I love it. Need to get a bit down in the hole. Tape doesn't work that well. Oh, okay. I would use, you know what I'm talking about. That the stuff that you hang posters on the wall. It's like that blue sticky putty stuff. That stuff's great for like everything. So this also means, right, so I can buy or find burned PS1 games. I have a DVD. I have a USB DVD, CD, DVD burner, actually, that I could employ for that. Would be much cheaper for some games until you can find a copy for a good price. For some games, to be able to play on the original hardware, just pick up a burned copy somewhere. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry. So yeah, big weekend. The retro collection is has officially restarted. I'm very excited about it. Next console, so I have 2 consoles. My order of importance, PlayStation 1. Like, it's hard to choose, you know, like, when you're restarting a retro collection, like, which console do I wanna get first? Um, and I thought about it, and I thought about it, and it finally came down to the fact that, you know, I said, I think it's gonna have to be the PS1, just because of how important the original PlayStation was to my gaming development. Like, it came out at the perfect time in my life. You know what I mean? Like, where I was at the age where I could actually dig into video games, um, really understand video games, you know, like it was just it came out at that time. It was the system for me that like introduced me to so much 3D gaming, and it just introduced me to so much. So, and there's just so many titles that just stand out to me as like pivotal games in gaming history. You know, this being one of them. I've played this game in several different iterations. It's been re-released on multiple different platforms. Um, so yeah, I knew it had to be the PS1. And the other part of it was because I have been watching over the last like 5 or 10 years. I have been watching as PS1 games become increasingly harder to find. You know, as the PS1 is getting older and older, for whatever reason, it's becoming like you can still find Nintendo games, but certain systems like Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, and I think a lot of it has to do with, I think a lot of collectors, I think it's a big system. I think like the Super Nintendo, the PlayStation 1, I guess there's a lot of people collecting retro games for those systems. So I've been seeing them less and less. Like I still see tons of Xbox One games every time I go somewhere, tons of 360 games, of course. Like, and the systems get newer, you see tons and tons of stuff. But yeah. Anyway, so next, I've got 2 systems that are going to be next. One is the original Xbox, OG Xbox, so I can play like, you know, Halo, right? So original Xbox, and then I think after that is going to be a Nintendo DS. I would say a Game Boy Advance, but because the DS also plays Game Boy Advance games, I feel like that's the better buy. Though Nintendo DS systems are getting very expensive these days. Bro, the prices on DSs are like skyrocketing, man. Like, what's going on with the price of a Nintendo DS? They sold so many of those damn consoles. Why are they so expensive? I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, those are the next 2 on the list. So we got PlayStation, then Xbox, then Nintendo DS, and then probably Dreamcast. Probably going to have to be a Dreamcast. And then after Dreamcast, I think we're going to go even further back in time, and we're going to go for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. So, yeah, I've got a lot. I've got a lot of catching up to do, is all I'm saying. But first, I need to get one of these fucking jobs to work out, man. Which is crazy. Anyway, so yeah, I had a great weekend. Had a great weekend, man. Like I said, sitting here playing Tomb Raider 2 on that original hardware last night was just fucking premium experience, man. Also, I forgot how like Those old tank controls, those old 3D tank controls like Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, like all those games back then controlled the same way. Oh my God, I forgot. I forgot how awful those controls are, but also how quickly you settle back into it. Like when I first booted up Tomb Raider, like not having any thumbsticks, just having the directional buttons, like I was like very jarring. I was like, whoa, whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute. But within like 10 minutes, I was like settled right back in. Settled right back in. Stop, turn, go forward, use the walk button, like all of it, man. I was settled right back in and we were fucking cruising and it was amazing. All right, so got a couple things I want to talk about. Before we get into that, I want to give you something to think about. All right, we've got two options. We've got two options for game today. Okay. We've got two options. We've got Pal World, which I think seems like a pretty good option. We also have Conquer Reloaded, the Xbox Classic version that's now available on Game Pass. So we could totally hit up Pal World, or because remember like last week or whatever, I was saying that I wanted to start doing like main game like 3 days a week and then maybe do some side stuff 2 days a week. So, you know, whatever you guys want to do. So think about that. Pal World or Conquer. I don't know. It's Monday, probably Pal World, I guess. And maybe we can do like Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know. You think about it. You think about it. You think about it. That's why I'm giving it to you. You think about it. And we'll talk about some stuff in the meantime. Regarding the stream, First Fred said they currently moved to paid option via Restream. Yeah, I've used Restream. They're fucking hot garbage, man. But before he used the multi RTMP OBS plugin and Social Stream Ninja for chats. Okay. Social Stream Ninja. Yeah, I've tried to use that one too. It's like way overcomplicated. I didn't like it. Other friends still sleeping until 3 p.m. So waiting on his. All right, copy that. Copy. Thank you, Cryptic. Thank you for asking for me. Yeah, I've used Restream and I hate it. I'll never use them again. And I've tried Social Stream Ninja and it was like very, very complicated. But maybe I should try using it again. Because this is not the first time it's been recommended. Like when I've like done like web searches and stuff on this topic, that often comes up. So maybe I need to give it another try. Maybe I need to give that one another try. Restream though, fuck those guys. I'll never use them again. All right. So I'm sure you guys have seen this. It's old news. But well, it's news from last week. I think it was Friday when this came out. So I'm sure you guys have seen it. But I wanted to talk about it because I think it's worth talking about. I used them when they started out and didn't like it. Restream, yeah, I don't like them at all. Ninja is very complex, but once set up, it's decent, especially since free. But again, only official source is from GitHub. Yeah, that was my thing, is it was just like, it was so complicated to get set up. And I was just like, I just want something that is simple and works, which is why I ended up using, Caster Labs Caffeinated. But I think I need to give Social Stream Ninja another chance because I think it is probably the best one available. It's probably worth the setup. So yeah, I just need to look into it. So yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen this. This came out Friday, but like I said, I want to talk about it because I think it's worth talking about, you know? So like Sony has responded to or about the backlash over the whole discontinuation saga, right? But like, first and foremost, let's just acknowledge one thing. 30 days, an entire month. That's how long Sony ignored you as the customer. 30 days. You are so unimportant that you are not even worth a response. And then a month later, when they do finally break silence and say something, anything, they're speaking only to their investors, not to the players who have been voicing their opinions, their concerns, and their malcontent with the situation. No, only the investors. 30 days, not a word. That's how much Sony respects their customer. 30 days, no response. When they finally do respond, it's only to their investors. So what did they have to say? Essentially, what they had to say is, you are insignificant. You, the customer, are insignificant. What you think doesn't matter. What you do is inconsequential to them because they're going to get your money either way. That's what they believe. So this is the Sony CFO, Lin Tao, responding to investor questions in Sony's recent earnings call. When asked about all of the backlash online surrounding Sony's decision to discontinue physical media for their console, her response was, "We are not seeing any impact on our business as of now. Therefore, as a result of the discontinuation of discs, we don't see that there will be any negative impact on our business in the future." That's it. No impact. And they don't think there's going to be an impact. You know why? Because they think that you're going to give them your money regardless. That's how little they think of you. That's how little they respect you. They believe that they can shit directly into your mouth and you will ask for more. That's what they think of you. This Sony boycott that's coming up at the end of this month, 7 days isn't going to do shit. We need to boycott Sony forever. Boycott Sony forever. Sell your PlayStation. Trade in your games. Burn your merchandise and boycott Sony into a hole in the desert where they belong. Honestly, if you're still supporting Sony at this point, you have no one to blame but yourself. We need to boycott Sony, but it needs to be longer than 7 days. Discontinue. Cancel your PSN. Sell your fucking PlayStation. I don't care what you think about Xbox. Get a Steam machine if you need to. But if you continue to give Sony money, you have no one to blame but yourself. Do I think this is going to drive Sony out of business? No, I don't believe that. But the United States gaming market. The United States retail video game market is the largest gaming retail market on the planet. And if you think that doesn't matter to Sony, then you are sorely mistaken. If we can get enough people in the United States to simply stop giving them money, it will absolutely make a difference. Do I think they're going to walk back this decision? No, I don't. Because I don't think that they can. They've already started converting their factories into making other things. They couldn't walk this back if they wanted to at this point, at least not without losing significant investment. This company needs to be boycotted into a second-rate, insignificant name within the gaming ecosystem. PlayStation does not deserve to be one of the top consoles in the United States anymore. They have lost that right. They have lost that privilege. They don't deserve your money. They don't deserve your loyalty. They don't deserve your patronage. So, she also had something to say about the actual customer feedback. On this topic, she says, however, as I already said, the users, the players, have attachments, and we have to think about how to respond to those feedbacks. Attachments? They think that you're too stupid to even know what the conversation is about. Bitch, the only thing that we're attached to is owning our video games. This isn't about sentimentality. It isn't about plastic coasters. It's about the consumer protections and property rights that we are owed and due as fucking human beings, as people who work hard for every dollar that we have to spend. Attachments. But that's what they think of you. That's what they think of you. They think you're stupid. They think that you aren't even smart enough to know what's really going on here. They think that to you, it's just about the discs. Just having a box to put on your shelf. They think you're stupid. They think that you don't know that this move to digital is about removing consumer choice. It's about control. It's about the ability to fix and control prices indefinitely. It's about you continuing to pay launch price for 5-year-old video games. We've looked it up. They still sell Metal Gear for $70 on the PlayStation Store. It's $25 brand new for the physical copy from any game store. But they think you're too stupid to know that. Attachments, sentimentality. That's what they address when addressing you, and not addressing you directly, but when talking about you to their investors. This company, bro, like this whole thing started for me as one thing, right? Like it started for me as one thing. And it's been something that has been important to me for a long time. You know, as somebody who grew up with physical games, the fact that I could walk into that game store yesterday, I could pick up this game, I could bring it home, I can put it in my PlayStation, and I can play it, and nobody can stop me. As long as I maintain possession of this disc and a working console, I can play this video game. That's what physical games are about. But 25 years, 30 years on, however old this game is, I can go in, I can pick this game up at a video game store. I can bring it home and I can play it. I don't have any DRM to deal with. I don't have any accounts that I need to sign into. I can put this into my PlayStation and I can enjoy myself. That's what this conversation is about. It's not about the disc. It's about what the disc represents. It's about what's on the disc. The disc represents ownership, freedom, control over your property. Again, like I said, as long as I maintain possession of this forever, indefinitely, this game is mine. In another 20 years, if I decide that I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics on the original PlayStation hardware, I can do that. And nobody can stop me. Sony has nothing to say in the matter. They don't have a voice in that conversation. And that is what this is really about. Attachments. No respect, man. So like I said, like for me, this like started as one thing, right? It started as one thing, which was like kind of like a huge assault against the already dying ability to own video games. You know, like it's been under assault for a long time, but the Sony thing was like a huge barrage, a volley of missiles against, you know, our last remaining sort of ability to have any sense of ownership over the video games that we buy. So that's what it started as. Now, seeing how Sony has reacted in the aftermath of the announcement and the backlash to that announcement, seeing how Sony has acted and responded, this has turned into something so much more. So much more for me. If Sony was to reverse course right now, which I know that they won't do, but let's just say hypothetically, Sony was to come out, make an announcement and say, you know what? We are so sorry. We didn't realize the mistake that we were making. Take back everything we said. We're going to start printing physical discs again. I still wouldn't give them a single fucking penny. They no longer deserve it. They no longer deserve to be in this space. They've shown their true colors, at least under this current leadership. These people have no respect for you. They have no respect for us as customers. They have no respect for us as humans. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sony sees you as nothing more than a big, fat, stupid piggy bank that exists only for them to squeeze, step on, and extract money from. That is all that you are to them. They don't care about your games. They don't care about your gaming experience. They don't give a shit about delivering you something of quality and value. They don't care. They give no thought to that whatsoever. The only thing they care about is how can we pull more money out of your wallet. That's the only thing they care about. So, yeah, man. Boycott Sony. Not for a week. Not for a month. Not for a year. Boycott Sony until the end of fucking time. Boycott Sony into a dirt hole in the desert where they belong. Sell your PlayStation. Trade in your games. Burn your merchandise. Cancel your PlayStation network. because they don't deserve your money, they don't deserve your respect, and they don't deserve your patronage any longer. Shit's crazy, man. It's crazy that they didn't even bother responding to the community, to fans. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Ugh, I hate this. Again, disc. Of course, moving away from discs won't impact them. But soon as ownership starts to go down the drain, hopefully that'll impact more as people start to see more and more of their stuff getting deleted. Yeah. And like, I mean, like the whole point of us making all this noise about this, right, is to try and make people aware of this before it gets to that point, because you're absolutely right. Like, what's going to happen is these people who have their heads buried in the sand, you know, are just going to keep cheerleading for PlayStation as they do this. And then there's going to come a time in the near future where exactly what you said is going to happen is what is going to happen. People are going to start losing access to things. PlayStation Network's going to go down for a few hours, maybe for a weekend, right? A game is going to run into licensing trouble and they're just going to pull it from the store and pull it from your account. Because make no mistake about it. Make no mistake. Once Sony eliminates physical ownership and competition, once they have gained full control over that closed ecosystem, if you think that they're going to practice restraint, you are sorely mistaken. It is suddenly not going to be nearly as imperative to make sure that PSN functions. It's not going to fucking matter. Where else are you going to go? Nowhere. You have nowhere else to go. You've got $1,000 worth of games in your library that you can only access through their hardware on their network. You think service is going to get better once they have you locked in to that extent? Wake up. It's going to get worse. Once they have you locked in and that invested, you have nowhere to go. You think they're going to treat you better? Prices are only going to go up at that point. Service is only going to get worse at that point. Extras are going to become add-ons. All the features that are part of PSN Plus right now are going to suddenly become extras that you have to pay more for. Right now, they have to practice some kind of restraint because they still have a little bit of that competition, right? Like, there's still physical games out there. There's other storefronts you can go to. You can walk into a store. You can buy a game there, right? There's still a pretense that they need to keep up. Once they have full control, they no longer need to maintain that pretense. And then you're truly screwed as a customer. Here's some good news, though. Here is some good news. PS5 emulation hits new milestone in record time. Multiple 3D games now playable in KYTY, performance and support steadily improving with 30 FPS gameplay possible today. Fuck Sony. You want to play PlayStation games? Here you go, baby. Boycott Sony, sell your PlayStation, build a PC, and download the emulator. And here's the thing that Sony doesn't understand. Here is what Sony doesn't understand. Sony is in it for the money, profit only. You think the people developing this emulator are in it for the money? Fuck no. They're in it out of spite. They're in it to prove a point. They're in it to send a message. They're in it because this shit matters to them and they understand the conversation and they're not going to stand for it. That's the difference, is the motivation. And people motivated by an ideal are truly unstoppable. That's what Sony doesn't understand and can never understand, because they're just executive locusts. And they'll never get that. And because of that, in the long run, they're going to lose. And this right here, this combined with Sony's behavior, this is what's going to destroy Sony in the long run. This is what's going to destroy PlayStation in the long run. As over time, more and more people move to other platforms, move to the PC, Steam machine comes down in price once this whole Rampocalypse thing sorts itself out, and people can just emulate PlayStation hardware on their computers. Because console hardware is always going to be behind PC hardware. But that's what PlayStation, that's what Sony doesn't understand. While they're in it for the money, the people developing these emulators, they're in it to send a message. They're in it to prove a point. They're in it for spite. And that makes them unstoppable. And that's why it's progressing so quickly. The state of PlayStation 5 emulation has been rapidly evolving, partially in response to Grand Theft Auto 6's release later this year. The latest milestone is the first 3D games being playable at very respectable frame rates of around 30 frames per second, which is what many games play on the PlayStation 5 with frame gen to bring them up to 60. The two emulators at the forefront of all this are Kitty PS5 and Sharp Emu, the former of which is intensely focused on expanding compatibility. Kitty PS5 was already able to boot 3D titles and go until their loading screens with at least two smaller games actually rendering graphics. Now, the same emulator can run two 3D games at around 30 FPS, though there are some glitches. The first is 13, the 2020 remake of the 2003 classic, and it's playable at up to 30 FPS with real-time gameplay that accepts player input. We put playable in quotation marks because there are very obvious visual glitches that manifest in the environment not rendering correctly. The textures seem to be broken in multiple seams, though they don't entirely kill the immersion. 13 is a relatively lightweight game, but its cel-shaded aesthetic might be adding to emulation complexity. The same person who tested 13 also tested Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Wrath of the Mutants and managed to run it at just under 25 FPS with real-time gameplay. The game crashes on the first launch, but once initialized, it's stable and does not seem to have any bugs or glitches. Any bugs or glitches like 13, the frame rate looks visibly choppy, but is undeniably impressive on a technical level. Kitty can run in other 3D PS5 games as well, but not nearly at this level of performance. 2 weeks ago, these emulators weren't even booting. Now they're running games. It's only speeding up. Oracle anti-freeze I'm going to call you Oracle. I personally would recommend a Steam box or a cheap but decent gaming PC so you can build a Steam library. 1000%. Not only can you build a Steam library, which, look, I always give this caveat, right? Steam is not innocent here, right? Steam is not some altruistic good guy in the gaming space, right? Steam is still a digital distribution platform. You still do not own your games on Steam, but there are a few key differences with Steam. One, Steam has a whole litany of customer-focused policies that are designed to provide a good customer experience. That's why people are loyal to Steam. That's why Steam has been so successful, because they treat their customers well. They treat their customers well because they know that this breeds brand loyalty and it makes their business successful. It's a mutually beneficial relationship, and Steam understands that, right? So you get like refund policy and just tons of other things that make your experience as a customer better and make it a safer place to buy and maintain a game library. Steam also has competition. It's not the only digital marketplace available to you on the PC platform. You can buy games from any other digital marketplace. There's tons of them, including GOG.com, where you can buy games DRM free and have true ownership over those games, right? So I will always say, right, if you want to buy a game, check GOG first. Do they have it? If so, buy it from them. If not, buy it from Steam. Finally, what you also have on the PC is emulation and the 7 Cs. Like it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer, man. They're just, with the way these console companies are treating their customers, it seems there's no reason in 2026, if you are looking to upgrade or get into gaming, like AAA gaming or whatever, like current gaming, there just doesn't seem to be any reason why you would buy a console. Like traditionally, it was because consoles were much more affordable. They were easier to use, right? They offered a bunch of benefits that made them attractive. It's a reason I gamed on console for a long time, until like what, 9 months ago? When I started this channel, even, I was still, my original videos, if you go back and watch my earliest streams, you will see that they are on my Xbox. There used to be reasons to buy a console. Those reasons no longer exist. And any reasons that might still exist, like let's say ease of use is still technically a reason, they're far outweighed by the way that these companies treat their customers. You know what I'm saying? Far outweighed. So yeah, PS5 emulation is just rocketing forward, and I'm here for it. I can't wait. I would not be surprised. Gentlemen, if we were playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on PC via emulation on launch day, at higher resolutions with better frame rates through emulation on launch day. I would not be surprised if that happens, because there's still months between now and then. There's still what? We got August, September, October. We still got 3 months. And these emulators, every week, there are like milestone updates. They are progressing incredibly quickly. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if on launch day, we're emulating GTA 6 on the PC, getting better resolutions and higher frame rates. Yep, those big name backers who return to the space are moving mountains on that project. They certainly are, bro. They certainly are. Oh, we said it before, right? Treat your customers like shit and they will go elsewhere. Plain and simple. Treat your customers like shit. They will go elsewhere and they will develop a PS5 emulator at rapid pace, lightning speed, just to spite you, which is exactly what we're seeing here. It's phenomenal. I love it. I'm so here for it. Also, regarding building a Steam box, I have to find the write-up. There's a guy who just finished a competitor to the Steam machine with newer/better parts at the same price. Runs an RX 9060 XT Ryzen 5 8400F. That's phenomenal. Yeah, post that in the Discord when you find it, because that's going to be, I think, that's going to have to be the default recommendation moving forward, man. Because at this point, you're spending $1,000 whether you buy a console or whether you build a PC, right? You're spending $1,000. It is what it is. That's the price now. Unless you're getting a Nintendo Switch 2, which I'm actually thinking, like, whenever I get a job and start making money, one of my first purchases is going to be a Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, for sure. One of my first purchases. All right, so there were a couple other things here, but I'm not going to get into them. What was this? Yeah, this was just something about Halo. We don't need to get into that. We already talked about this. Talked about this. Talked about this. Okay. I've got a video here. And I know that we normally don't do this on stream, but I want to watch this video together. I have seen some snippets from it. I saw this video referenced in a different video that I was watching, and I wanted to watch this original video because she makes some amazing points. In this video, this woman here, Laura Fryer, she's by the way, Laura Fryer, I know that name. She's old school gaming industry. Laura Fryer. Yeah, she's old school gaming industry. Too Human, Gears of War, Crimson Skies, right? Laura Fryer has been around the gaming industry for a long time, so she knows what she's talking about. And in this video, she is going to lay out in perfectly succinct language and examples exactly why the gaming industry is in the trash can right now. No, it is not nostalgia. No, you have not changed. It isn't you. The games have literally changed. The games have actively gotten worse. It isn't rose-colored glasses. It isn't nostalgia. It isn't you. The games themselves have gotten worse, and Laura Fryer explains in this video exactly how and why. And I just want to watch this with you guys. It's only 13 minutes long. I will try not to stop it and comment too much, though you know I'm not going to be able to help myself. We're absolutely going to have to make some comments. It is me. What is up? Yo, here I am just on time. My favorite topic. Welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I don't know if you saw, but I had an amazing weekend. I got myself an original PlayStation, picked up a few games. Loving life. Oh, by the way, you know what? Before we watch this, let me go put this game away so I don't slam my fist down on it. All right, yeah. So like I said, short 13-minute video. I'll try not to stop it too much and run my mouth. But I just want to watch it because the snippets I saw of this, she's dead on. She's absolutely right. She's going to lay it all out here.
Our future was being decided behind closed doors, and we knew it. It was February of 2000. I was just months away from finishing up Crimson Skies, and the Xbox was still a high-stakes gamble that a lot of people at Microsoft wanted to kill.
Robbie tries to talk to Bill, and Bill yells at Robbie.
If I'd had glasses on, I would have needed windshield wipers on him because he was spitting at us so hard and so fast.
Bill would yell at us for a while about these different things, and then Ballmer would take over on the business case, and the business case looked terrible.
Developers!
All Valentine's
Steve
Day
Ballmer.
activities are now off.
I wasn't in the room for the Valentine's Day Massacre meeting, but our team knew that everything was on the line. When Ed and Robbie walked out, they hadn't just saved the project. They had defined the Xbox culture. And in the years ahead, I saw what that meeting actually created. We became a team that argued passionately about everything. The controller, the games, the tools. To an outsider,
A team that cared passionately about the thing that they were making. Cared passionately about what they were making.
it probably looked like we were at war with each other. But I knew the truth. We were fighting for the right reasons. We could push each other that hard because we all shared the same vision. We weren't wrestling each other. We were wrestling the ideas.
I'm a game director now, and I'm co-directing with Leonard Borarsky, and that's how we work.
But today, that heat has been replaced. The recent layoffs at Xbox show what happens when that friction ends. The soul fades because that intense discussion, that push and pull, is exactly what makes great things. So I have to ask, where did it go? And more importantly, how do we get it back?
The passion. That's what she's talking about. The passion, the love for what you're doing. That's what she's talking about. It's gone. And she's going to talk about why it's gone. It's me. After the video, I'll show you everything I picked up. It's awesome.
So that was the first time I learned that, people can really be anti-passion in this industry.
You know the story of those early games. A small group of friends tinkering together in a basement or a cramped dorm room or some cheap office.
Look at these teams. Look at that team. We've talked about this before, right? That's what's changed. It's not us. Games used to be made by small teams of people who were passionate about what they were doing. Everybody in the room was a creator. Everybody in the room had their soul invested into the thing that they were doing. Now, 80% of the people in the room are managers and executives who don't give a shit about what's being created, only care about the bottom line and how much money is going to be made on the back end.
Surrounded by monitors and old pizza boxes. They have nothing but their passion and a burning desire to create.
Boom.
We occupied the second floor, so we got broken into a couple times.
There was that crack house behind the building.
I was employee number 5. We were in one room, a room and a half. Everybody did everything.
In these teams, everyone's a maker. There are no layers of management or HR training.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Every week. There are just people wearing different hats and trying to fill in the gaps because they have to.
I do a lot of the art, animation, level design, all that kind of stuff. And we basically just share.
And this is why indie games feel the way
I'm Matt Griffin.
old games used to feel.
The PR marketing director.
Indie games these days now feel the way AAA games
actor,
used to feel. And that's why.
That keeps them focused on the game. I'm gonna handle it.
The goal wasn't a fancy corporate headquarters or some award at a conference. The goal was simply to make something that mattered, to change.
People still defending Xbox, a multi-billion-dollar company that doesn't care about you at all. You are just one of many sheep. I know all these people shilling for these multi-billion-dollar faceless corporations against their own best interest. It makes no sense whatsoever. None.
The world.
Jason said it best, I think. He said that Microsoft is building the biggest cannon in the world, and they're pointing it right at Sony, and we can be the bullet in that cannon, and we can make a really big impact on the course of the game industry.
The mission was simple. We like the tech, we like games, and we like each other.
In a workplace that was something like when I used to get together with my friends in junior high school and high school to play Dungeons and Dragons. We just all waited for the weekend to roll around so we could play games, and then we played games all weekend and lived out.
Find me a Sony executive who's ever played D&D. Good luck.
Off of almond joy bars and Cheetos. You couldn't tear us away from playing games, and that's the kind of environment I wanted to create.
We're going to make something cool. And while they're still figuring out exactly what that game is, it's the team vision that carries them through those passionate debates.
We had the advantage 20 years ago of being really stupid. I mean, being really young, but that young is stupid.
That's pretty cool to see.
In that mindset, like anything is possible, so you just get started and then you figure out what's hard in the way.
This is what I think of the Computer Game Developers Conference.
Even the Game Developers Conference started with that same soul. The drive to share, to learn, and to figure out what games could become. Chris Crawford, who literally wrote the book on a target.
Exploration, experimentation, risk-taking. There's no room for any of that shit in modern game development. No room at all. You've got executives, managers, middle managers, team leads. You've got all these people in the way, making sure that nothing risky happens, making sure that there's no experimentation whatsoever because they've got a plan, how much money this plan is going to make for them, and you stay on those rails and you get these mediocre, soulless games that we've been getting.
Development started GDC in his living room.
We were sharing stories with each other. So it was very, around the campfire
Started
kind of
the Game
idea.
Developers
That's really all we
Conference
talked
in
about
his
that first
living
weekend
room.
was common problems, common solutions.
But years later, Chris gave his famous dragon speech. He told a room full of developers that the industry was losing its soul, that we were becoming too corporate, too safe, and we'd forgotten why we fell in love with this in the first place.
Amen.
He ended the speech by literally charging out of the room to go chase the dragon of artistic greatness. That speech hit hard because it came from the man who started it all in his living room. He saw the heat being traded for polish and safety decades ago.
God damn, that hits hard. Because that's exactly what we're experiencing, is the back end of that. The soul is gone from the gaming industry. Look at these AAA releases, man. There's these IPs that started as something great, something meaningful, something that was trying to do something special and say something special and deliver a unique, incredible experience. And they've just turned into these empty corporate shells where they say, well, let's put these clothes on, this Unreal Engine generic bullshit, and they'll buy it because it looks like the thing they remember was great.
We adopted that same defiant spirit in the Xbox ATG team.
Oddworld.
Our mission was simple. Help developers make their games great on Xbox by making the tech get out of the way of the art.
They were saying, we're going to fix this. So more of the money is going on the screen, not just trying to figure out the convoluted hardware.
Make the
and
tech get out of the way of the art.
I mean, it was like oxygen.
And we didn't just...
Bro, I remember so many cool PS2 games that are still way better than today's games. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like that's that's the whole point, right? Like it isn't we haven't changed. Right? It's not rose-colored glasses, it's not nostalgia. We're the same. We're still looking for the same experiences. Gamers, we are easy to make happy. Very easy to make happy. It isn't us that's changed. What's changed is the industry. And she's laying out exactly how and why it changed in this video. The shake up the industry method. This is why I'm a backer of Power World. Yep. No one in their right mind out there would attempt to push Nintendo's buttons the way they did because they're afraid. Absolutely true. Pocket Pair went for it, created a really fun world, and gained so much traction and picked up by one of the major three, Microslop. Without pushing the line, we'll never have good games ever again. I'm gonna read that again. Without pushing the line, without experimentation, without taking risks, without passion, without failing sometimes, without any of those things, we will never have good games again.
Just hire engineers. We had artists. We had audio people. We had designers. We had a team of game makers to support the game makers. And that shared vision was the soul of our team. It was the foundation that allowed us to wrestle with ideas.
That original UI.
But being aligned doesn't mean being quiet.
That my passion in having these meetings can be off-putting.
Great people have friction and lots of it. And this is where it gets really interesting. You see, the friction of creatives pushing against each other is where the magic is made. But that can't happen without trust.
So true.
It requires people to forget themselves and play in the space of the game, in the space of the ideas, rather than the space of their egos.
Fucking
When you watch
bars,
a great team
son.
debating a feature, it can look intense. To an outsider, it might even feel like they're angry.
Do you feel like it's pretty close to functioning the way you guys want it to be, or not? You know how much.
If you think the AI sucks, say the AI sucks. I mean, don't ask me how I feel about the AI.
But they aren't wrestling each other. They're wrestling the idea. And in that effort to find the solution, they forget themselves. They aren't in the room anymore. They're in the game. It's almost as if they are the game wrestling to become real. It's not personal.
Bars.
It's passion.
Epic delivered, Epic over-delivered. They did a great job for E3.
Look, there she is.
That creative difference, that conflict
Look
is
how
the way
young
you get a
she
better
is.
game.
And this is why smaller teams often find more
Look
success.
how young she is,
They
man.
have the trust to let the social noise fall away.
That's her.
So the game can take center stage. In those rooms, nobody's offended if voices get raised or people get interrupted, because everyone knows you're not fighting each other. You're fighting for the best version of the game.
Damn right.
It was Leonard.
There's no room for that sort of thing to happen in modern game development anymore. No room. No room for any of that. It's all about profit, profit, profit.
In our office, and I talked about it, and it wasn't us arguing. It was just us talking and on the whiteboard and going over things. And, you know, to the people at Obsidian, a lot of them thought we were arguing. And if you actually would listen to what we were talking about, we were trying to figure out if an idea would work.
And that's the soul I'm talking about.
Passion.
Games aren't just the code or the art. It's the relationships, the shared belief, the willingness to fight for an idea in service to something greater.
God damn.
And when that trust
Bars.
exists, that's when you get the magic. Because you don't just get games that work. They feel like they have a heartbeat, a soul.
This guy. This fucking guy. So funny she put him up on the screen. God, this guy.
It's no wonder that the game feels the way that it does, which is like, that's a fantastic thing, honestly.
And to be honest, like for us, it was even a surprise to see how appreciated it is, because like sometimes we feel like we went too far, but no, like it works well for people, and like we are super glad about it, because yeah, it's like really like the game is pretty much the studio soul put into video game form, where we don't like to take ourselves too seriously, but also we want to like touch on some very deep and personal themes. So like we are super happy to see how much it connected with players, and I think it's a testament that people want to feel the soul of a game when they play it.
The soul of the game.
They built a masterpiece that carries their team's soul. You can feel the high trust, the real alignment.
That's what
and
games
everyone
used to
having
be,
skin
man.
in the game.
A group of friends with a shared vision and the drive to make something great.
And let's be honest, that is a terrifying way to work. It means if the game fails, you go down with the ship. There's no corporate safety net to catch you. No next project already lined up by the parent company. That pressure is immense. But for Sandfall, it was a catalyst. Some of them had never worked on a project this size before. Some hadn't worked on a game. But they brought that raw passion with them. And they built a team that had space to discuss ideas passionately because they were all pulling towards the same dream and because they had to get it right.
And that's the thing, man. Back in the day, you know, the Xbox, PS2, PS1, shit, Super Nintendo era, those couple of decades, all of these people making these games, they were out to make the most incredible, most engaging, the coolest thing possible. Like, that was the goal. The goal was to make something great. And everything else that happened in the process and around was in service to that goal. But that was the end goal. Now, the goal is to make as much money as possible, as quickly as possible. And in live service games, to drag that out for as long as possible. So the entire goal, the motivation, the purpose behind making a game in the first place has shifted 180 degrees from trying to create the best thing possible to simply trying to make as much money as possible. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with somebody who makes a great product or experience making a lot of money. But there's no soul in money. The money comes if you create something with soul.
Or look at Team Cherry, the makers of Silksong. After their huge success, they didn't hire a massive team or move into a fancy office. They stayed small, independent, and true to what made them special.
Yep.
Silksong took longer, but they didn't cave to that pressure.
Silksong's
They just
hard as
wanted to make something
fuck,
great
by the way.
together.
Jesus,
and they
that
did.
game's hard.
Fans sometimes grumbled about the wait, but they showed up because the game reflected their brilliance once again.
And they created
It
an
proved
amazing
that
game.
protecting the
Another
process
amazing
is
game.
worth the time.
They delivered.
So how do we reclaim that soul? Well, we build teams that trust one another, and then we protect them.
This is just how I am. If you want to make games with me, this is how I am. I get really excited about things. When I'm excited about something you design, you're going to love it. When I'm excited about something I've designed and you want something else, you're going to hate it.
We make sure that everyone on the team has skin in the game. That means more makers and a lot less managers. Teams where everyone pitches in when needed.
Yep.
And we have to stop being afraid of healthy friction. It's okay to disagree as long as there's enough trust that everyone can commit once the decision is made.
I've worked in the technology space, right? I've worked in Silicon Valley, and I can tell you that culture in Silicon Valley, there's no place for disagreement, right? There's no place to hurt somebody's feelings. It's all about safe spaces, coddling other people's soft egos and feelings. They would never survive. People in modern technology industry would never survive in these environments. If we're going to fix gaming, the first thing that needs to happen is just a massive house cleaning of the current culture. A total reset. Back to reality. Because, man, I have worked in that culture. And there's definitely no place for hurting somebody's feelings, disagreement, or anything like that.
If one disagreement is going to make you write someone off forever, you're going to live in a very, very small circle, and it's going to be a bubble. People will only agree with you 100%.
And now that bubble is huge, and it encompasses the entire technology industry. The entire industry. not just gaming, all of Silicon Valley. That bubble has been allowed to grow and now encompass the entirety of the technology industry. Trust me, I've been there. I worked there. I spent years there. It's awful.
We just tell you, you're not going to get better games out of that little bubble.
You're not going to get better
And look,
anything.
The industry doesn't need more polish and politeness. It needs more heat.
Yes,
And
it does.
people over. And it's not that you have to be mean, but I think I've seen when I was working at Google, sometimes people were actually too nice to the point that they didn't want to step on somebody's toes,
Yeah.
so they didn't want to give direct criticism, and then that made the product suffer a lot. And we made decisions where we really didn't care. We cared more about how like we as the engineers felt than what the actual users felt.
Boom.
What's
Boom.
interesting to us are people who, yes, are flawed, but who care deeply about each other. And conflicts arise because they have different perspectives on what needs to be done.
I'm sorry about Adia.
We need more teams that are brave enough to protect their soul and to stay true to themselves.
Amen,
Teams like
sister.
Team Cherry. We
Amen.
need people like we had in the early days, where the game reflected the trust, the delicate balance. You could feel the soul of the team when you played the game. And friction, that wasn't a problem. That was fuel. But it's hard. It's hard work. It means being willing to wrestle with ideas and set aside egos, and it means facing hard realities together. But we've seen it work before, and we're seeing it work now. And I think we can reclaim that soul.
We're going to have to start learning today, here, now. Come, dragon, I will fight you. Sancho Panza, my sword.
They're laughing, but he's not joking. Sting, by the way.
For beauty. For art. Charge!
So, yeah, Laura Fryer, old school, been in the games industry since back when it was still good. We need more people like her back in the industry now. I'm going to say that I do disagree with her on one point. She believes that the AAA space can reclaim that soul. I, unfortunately, am going to have to disagree with that. I just think that the executive locusts, they have consumed any spark that was ever there, and all that's left is a soulless, shriveled husk, a machine that only knows how to do one thing, and that's make money by shitting on its customers. And I don't know how you save that. I don't know how you reclaim that. Having had personal experience within the technology industry, having spent several years living and working in Silicon Valley, what she is describing there and what they were describing at the end of that video, that safe space culture that is consumed all of Silicon Valley, it has consumed it completely. And I just don't see a path that leads to changing that at this point, that doesn't involve a complete and total reset, which how does that even happen, right? That just seems unrealistic. So yeah, I think, I don't know. I think unfortunately, like, we may see, if it's allowed to happen, we may see small teams form and solidify within some of these larger umbrella corporations, right? We might see that happen, and we might see good games from time to time be released by some of these big publishers. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I want to believe, but I just don't see how that's possible. I just don't see how it's possible. This is why my above comment has me strangely excited to see what comes out of EA with the PE ownership change. That group only cares about one thing, and that's money and what will sell. I expect to get some really wild return of games like DOA volleyball, like the gaming area. Really? So wait, who bought EA? PE ownership change. Oh, wait. You're talking about with the right. Well, well that's see, so I kind of think the different. I kind of think the opposite. I think that with the EA ownership change, what we're more likely to see is the opposite. I think if we do see the return of some of those classic old IPs, which would be really interesting, we're going to see outcomes similar to what we saw with the Halo remake, right? We're going to see these soulless teams of offshore contractors handed an intellectual property, a beloved intellectual property, and told to make a game that will make money. And that's what we're essentially going to get, is we're going to get these skinwalker titles wearing the visage of some IP that we love and know from the past, but that resembles the actual soul of what made that IP great in no way whatsoever. That would be my prediction. I don't know, man. I hope you're right though, and I'm wrong. Good morning, brother. Happy Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for being here. Rockstar's download codes for the game will expire 170 days after launch due to regional regulations from Japan's Payment Services Act. I saw this. This is only in Japan, though, right? This act requires digital code sellers to reserve funds if a company ceases operations, but doesn't apply to products expiring in under 6 months. This comes after Rockstar announced physical copies of GTA 6 will include a download code, preceding Sony's decision to discontinue physical disc production for new PlayStation games starting January 2028. Yeah, I saw this, 6. I did see this. Thank you for reminding me. So this is only Japan, right? If I recall correctly. But Rockstar's already announced that they're not going to be selling physical copies of Grand Theft Auto 6. If you go and buy what you think is a physical copy of GTA 6, what you're going to get is a digital download code in an empty plastic box. Well, apparently, those digital download codes, at least in some regions, are going to be set to expire after 170 days. You know what doesn't expire after 170 days? This doesn't expire after 170 days. This doesn't expire after 170 days. Both of these games are like 30 years old. They never expire. Fucking insane, man. People advocating for this stuff fucking testicles, bro. Like, they just keep pushing past games like GTA. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against GTA. I love GTA, but what made them famous was listening to players. This might be their downfall too. They don't. They don't. We've talked about this a lot, right? They don't care about the players. They don't care about creating They don't care about creating a good gaming experience. They don't care about delivering something meaningful to the player. They don't care about any of that. All that they care about is how do we make the most money possible? Does slapping this old intellectual property that people already know and love onto a generic, soulless, mediocre video game, does that make us money? If so, great. Let's do that. Right? And that's why they keep rehashing the same IPs over and over and over again. Like, think back to when games were great, when these games were coming out. They weren't making the same games over and over again. We were getting new IPs all the time because people had great ideas that they believed in, and they poured their heart, their souls, their hard work, and their passion into turning those ideas into reality. Against all risk, against all odds, small teams of people who cared about what they were doing created reality out of their ideas, pulled a dream out of their heads and put it on our screens so that we could engage with it. And we got some of the greatest experiences that we have ever seen because of that. And now, like you said, they're just rehashing those same IPs over and over again because they bought them. They now own them. And they know that if they dress up some mediocre piece of shit game developed by a bunch of safe space, fucking talentless, quote unquote, game devs, that people will buy it because it looks like something that was once great. Private equity. Yeah, I drew a blank. I remember now, Cryptic. Same thing with PlayStation. I mean, it's all of them, bro. I'm not saying a classic returning. I'm more so saying a game like those unhinged games during that era. I mean, I would, it's certainly, I think it's definitely an interesting idea. And I think you might be right. Which would, I mean, it would be cool and it would be interesting to see some of those wild, very risky ideas return to the gaming space, because things have been so safe for so long, so safe and boring. Like a game like DOA Beach Volleyball being released in 2027 would be mind-blowing, and I would be all over it. So yeah. Sad to be that guy, but those discs can expire. Don't leave them in a humid room. Right. I mean, sure. Absolutely sure. Disc rot is a thing. I understand that, but you get the point that I'm making. We're not arguing semantics here, Cryptic. You know what I'm saying. Oh, which, by the way, so it's me. This weekend, I picked up a PlayStation 1. I picked up Tomb Raider 2, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Final Fantasy 7. And last night, I was sitting right here in this office, and I was playing Tomb Raider 2 on my PS1 on the original hardware on my 70-inch 4K television, and it was phenomenal. It was incredible. So yeah. Yep, restarting the retro library and super excited about it. I went to a game store on Sunday. I was talking about this earlier in the stream, but I went to a game store on Sunday that I'd never been to before called Outlaw Games. Oh my God, this place was incredible. I walked in. The first thing that I saw was a stack of Atari Lynx games. Atari Lynx, Atari's handheld console from like the late 90s, I think, which most people have probably never even heard of. This dude stocks the games. An amazing store. Amazing store. Right next to a fully modded Sega Game Gear. I mean, just the coolest retro game store I think that I have ever been in. This place is incredible. I'm absolutely going to be going back. And next time I go, I'm going to get you guys some pics and some video because this place is amazing. Amazing. If you haven't seen it, a really fun game concept to break the norm, look up Dino Blade. I'd consider gifting it to you if you really want to play it. Dino Blade. All right, let's look it up. Is it on Steam? Oh, that's right. That's right. Thank you, Spider, for this, by the way. So, just a quick announcement. The Spider-Man games are currently on sale on Steam. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So the Spider-Man games are currently on sale on Steam. Fuck that. Boycott Sony. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say about that. The Spider-Man games are currently on sale on Steam. Fuck that. Boycott Sony. That is all. Like, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Dino Blade. Dino Blade. Oh my god, shut up, dude. Shut up. Is this for real? No fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fucking thrash metal playing in the background. What? What? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Okay. That looks incredible. It's fucking amazing. That's the coolest thing I've seen in a long time. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. It's Dark Souls with a sword-wielding dinosaur. What? It's not easy. It's got a Killing Floor style soundtrack. That's so fucking baller, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's incredible. Yeah, we'll check that out. 1000%. We'll definitely check that out. All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll jump into game. I know it's fucking 1 o'clock already. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. All right, I'm sorry. I'm back. I know I ran my mouth for like over 2 hours today, but I guess I had a lot that I wanted to talk about. Apologies. Yeah, that looks fucking rad, doesn't it? That looks amazing. Big and Tatted! What is up, my dude? Welcome back. Happy Monday, brother. I hope you had a great weekend. Sanchizo, the man, is in the house. What's up, buddy? Happy Monday. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. You also have the other option from the Pokemon people since they lost the game battles to Power World and trying something different called Beast of Reincarnation. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, maybe we will try that. Maybe we will try that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Big and Tatted, by the way. I saw your I didn't tell you guys. My wife joined the my wife joined the Power World server last night. I saw your base, Big and Tatted, when I was getting her all set up and logged in. And yeah, so Mrs. Husk is now on the Power World server. I don't know how much she's going to play, but she's on the Power World server. And yeah, Big and Tatted, I saw your pictures, man. You had a great freaking weekend this weekend, dude. You had an amazing weekend. That looked pretty awesome, man. You picked up some pretty impressive stuff too. Yo, that artwork that you posted pictures of, man, that stuff was incredible, dude. Oh, shoot. I got to unplug my controller and plug in my thingamahoosit here. Yeah, I have to unplug stuff on my desk when I'm in here with Mav because he aggressively goes after everything on my desk. Aggressively. Let's see. Let's check to make sure I have the right profile. All right, we're good. Also, I just realized I haven't checked on my Pokemans. I'm sorry. Pokemen. I haven't checked on my Pokemen since Friday, man. I hope they're okay. Ooh, somebody's got an ulcer. All right, come here, buddy. All right, somebody's got an ulcer. So he's good, 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 he's good. All right, you get in here. And I got to get some medicine for an ulcer. Okay. Sick brain and over full ulcers. Okay, I think I have some of those. Whoops. I think I have some of that stuff somewhere, don't I? Yes. Nice. All right. Come here, Buster. I wish there was an easier way to give these guys medicine without having to put them into your party first. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Who did I swap him with? Was it this guy? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she was on last night. Yep. Yeah, she was on last night for a while, and usually I think that if you see her, it's probably going to be at night. I think that's mostly when she plays. I met the dude who made the artwork. It was crazy. So many celebs, so much fun. Spent way too much money. Yeah, I spent too much money this weekend too. But I posted some pics, but I got a PS1 and some games, so I'm pretty excited about that. I tried to run through your camp and Tiny's to drop some berries and salads. Only a few pals actually picked it up and used it. Yours and his were in bad shape Saturday afternoon. Oh, really? Oh. You can set up a med tent. If you swing by mine, you can see it. They'll use meds on their own. You can also walk up to them working and choose Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, they were in bad shape on Saturday, huh? I need to get some better food, I think. All they have is berries to eat. All they have is berries to eat. Big and Tatted! What's up, brother? Ooh, yeah. See, look, this one's empty. Okay, let's do this. Let's take some of these berries. Berries. Put some of these over here. Man, it's been so long since I played, I can't even remember how to frickin' play, dude. Bulk storage, bada bang. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can't even flip and remember how to play. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Pal recruiter, what's going on down here? Is he getting his ass whooped by Oh, he got his shit pushed in. You all right, buddy? Shit. Come here. Ooh, I got a level 25. Oh, the PAL recruiter must have dropped it. What? That's what's up. Oh, whoop. I'll be on early afternoon with my midnight's work schedule, but I'll get on when I can. That's what, man. Side note. That's rough, bro. My dad used to work swing shift when I was a kid, man. That's rough, dude. You're doing the Lord's work, brother. I feel for you. All right, I gotta get my bearings here. Figure out what the heck I'm doing. Okay. Okay. So, I think... Alright, first off, what do we need to do for base upgrade? Ooh. Alright, so we need to build a PAL expedition station. Okay. And I need one more level before I can build the PAL expedition station. Okay. So let's do that. Oh, I can make gigaspheres now. Okay. All right, I think I have a plan. And where's the med tent? When do I unlock that? Because that's probably a really good idea. Oops. Flea market items. Oh, that's cool. Metal chair. Storage container set. Curve module. Ah, the clinic. A basic medical facility for managing the health of PALs working at the base. Assigning a PAL with medicine production suitability helps reduce sand depletion and prevent illness and injury. While sanitation has its limits, it plays a crucial role in early base development. Okay, so I need to find... You know what? Okay, so I need to find a PAL who can work the medicine station and level up. Okay, so that's the plan. That's what we need to do. We need to find somebody to work the medicine station and level up. Okay. So let's go here and fight this level 15 RSOX. Let's do that. And then we'll just keep going in this direction. Hold on, let me check something here. All right, so we've got Gummoss, we got Cat Williams, Loopmon, Nightwing, and Capriti. All right, also... Okay. Okay, what else do I need to make? I guess nothing, right? So I just need to make some of these. What's this? Heavyweight module. Equipping it makes the sphere heavier, reducing its range but increasing its capture power. Interesting. Okay, let's make some PAL spheres. Let's make 16 of these, right? That'll give us 30. Ah, Cryptic, I set up a 99-cent store, first floor of my house. If you need something and can't pick up something, I can drop stuff to you. That's awesome, bro. Me and my nephew Samuel are watching your stream, and I'm telling him to watch you for tips while I play. Yeah, watch me for tips on what not to do. I'm not the smartest. I forgot when you unlock it, but I think it's past level 2. Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it this play session. Clinic plus rack is what you need /want. Okay. Okay, copy that. All right, let's make some of these. I wish it told me how many of these I had in my inventory. Hold on, I can't remember my buttons here. All right, so... Okay. Okay. All right, let's make... I don't know, how many of these should we make? I guess... We'll make 15 of these. And then we'll make 10 of the really good ones. And then we should be good to go. Oh, my big egg is done. Oh, we got to check the egg. Where's Cat Williams? Get out of here, Cat. All right, hold on. Get out of here, Cat. There we go. There we go. Cat Williams, 420 King. What is up, my dude? Welcome, brother. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good day. Cat Williams, you handsome SOB. Look at you. Look at you. You magnificent stud. Look at this guy. Look at this beautiful specimen. Look at this. Billions of years of evolution perfected into a finely honed, incredibly handsome, impeccably stylish killing machine. They broke the mold when they made you, Cat. They broke the mold when they made you, buddy. Okay, let's make, I don't know what, 11 of these. All right, so now we've got, yeah, we got 30 regular spheres, 15 of the green ones, and 11 yellow ones. We should be good to go. All right, so we got to strike out. We need to get, we need to find some Pokemans who can work medicine, right? We need to level up a couple of times. And then we need to come back. We need to build the research station whenever we level up. We need to build the medical tent, and we need to build a rack. So that's step one. Step one. That's our first. Those are our immediate goals right now. Those are our immediate goals. The king is here. My guy. My dude. Welcome, brother. It is an absolute honor to host you this afternoon. We are hosting royalty today, and I could not be happier. Okay, so... All right, so we're good, right? We got everything we need. We got plenty of arrows. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's put... What do I have a wooden board for? Hold on, I can't even remember my storage situation here. It's been like 3 days since I played. I can't remember where anything is. You don't go in there. I know that. Okay. What's this? That's eggs. Oh, we got to check the egg. Don't let me forget to check the egg. Got that. Okay. I've done. Okay, you don't go in there. I know that much. You go in there. And I guess you can go in there, yeah? Okay. Actually, you know what I need to do? You know what I need to do? I'm going to tell you exactly what I need to do. We need to do this. Oh my god, I'm going to be so weighed down. It's okay, though. We don't need to go far. Okay, so... Oops. Build furniture. Wait, where's my thing? This thing. The wardrobe, right? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Got it. Got it. I love the glasses. Yeah, Tiny gave me those glasses, San Chisel. He looks outstanding, doesn't he? He's a handsome son of a bitch. Oh, wait, Cryptic, are you here? Cryptic! What's up, brother? All right, hold on. Let me put this stuff away. We got to check my egg, too. We got to check the egg. My first live of the day. Just want you to know... Oh, just want to know, is this game really that fun? So, okay. Hold on. Let me put my stuff away. And I'm going to tell you exactly. Pound material. Okay. So, the short answer is yes. This game's phenomenal. A lot of people call this game Pokemon with machine guns. It's absolutely not. It's absolutely not. I traditionally have never been a fan of survival crafting games. They weren't my thing, right? This game is the first survival crafting game that really, really grabbed me. And I think it's because, like I said, a lot of people call this Pokemon with machine guns. But what this game really is it's a very accessible, very fun, sort of lightweight and easy to access, but also as deep as you really want it to be survival crafting game that happens to have an entire monster catching, breeding, raising, fighting system built into it. But the PAL system, the Pokemon system it's just, in this game, it's more a crucial part of the survival crafting system than it is a system than it is the central feature of the game, right? Like, it's the first thing that a lot of people see, but the PALs in this game really exist as a part of the larger survival crafting ecosystem. And like being able to catch and train and raise and like do all this cool stuff with all of these like adorable little creatures, it just makes that survival crafting that much more fun, because it really allows you to customize your own little space within the world however you want it. You can build your own little farm, or you can build a labor camp or a prison or whatever. And it offers so much flexibility and so many different things, so many different systems all working together at the same time, that it just like, it feels like you are never in short supply of things to get into and do. Like every time, like you just saw, like I'm like actively sort of like going over in my mind like all of the different stuff that we can do right now, right? And I'm like trying to put together some kind of like decent plan, because there are so many different directions that we could take, and all of them equally as fun and rewarding, and like filled with progression, right? So many different ways we could go. So yeah, I mean, it's phenomenal for that reason. It's phenomenal for that reason. It's a game that just allows you so much freedom and creativity, but at the same time is easy and accessible enough that like really anybody can pick it up, and you can kind of go as far and as deep as you want. So yeah, I'm loving this game. I'm absolutely loving it. I really, really am. I really am. Okay. All right, so wait, I need to put this stuff away real quick. Also, let me show you my castle. Hold on, I'm going to show you the castle real quick, because this castle's fucking baller, son. Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I out of space for PAL materials? All right, let's build another chest here, I guess. That looks good. It's addicting. Yeah, it is addicting. It's very addicting. It's very addicting. Sounds like a lot of work, but that is what a game is. Yeah, I mean, you know, I wouldn't call it work, but yeah, I mean, like when you think about it, the most engaging games they give you things, they give you things to do that feel rewarding within the game. You know what I mean? Like, you could call that work or like tasks or whatever. But the great thing about this game is you don't have like a checklist of things that you have to do, as much as you just have a lot of different directions you could go. So you can kind of like chase your own like little adventure, chase your own like sort of goals. And no matter what you do, it's going to be progressing all of this different stuff while you do it. You know what I mean? Like, you could go fight bosses. Like, okay, so for example, here's our current plan, right? I'm just doing some maintenance stuff around the base. I just gave some medicine to one of my pals. We're making some Pokeballs, and we're like getting ready, just making sure the base is good to go, and then we're going to set off, right? First thing we're going to do is we're going to teleport over to this quick travel space right here. We're going to go find this boss. Hopefully he's spawned, and hopefully he's there. And we're going to go fight this boss. Then after we fight him, we're going to head off in this direction, uncover some more map. And while we're at it, we're going to be working on two things. We're going to be trying to level up so that I can unlock a couple of these different things that I need to build for the base. For example, we need to build a medical clinic, and I can't build that until level 4, so we're going to, or 24, so we're going to work on leveling up. And then the other thing that we're going to be working on is finding a Pokemon who can work this bench and the medical facility. So you can see, if you look up at the top, it says required suitability, and you can see that there's a red number 1 next to that like little medicine bottle looking icon. That means that I don't currently have a Pokemon working on the farm who's able to make medicine. So I got to find one who can, right? And so that's just like, that's what we're going to go do. But like, you could choose to do something completely different. You know what I mean? It's super cool, man. All right. So, right. I need to put this in here. That's what I built this for. Look at that. It's already got stuff in it. How's that? I didn't even put anything in there yet. What? Okay. All right. So check this out. We've got Casa de Husk. This is my castle. It's relatively epic. Check it out. We go upstairs. We've got the second floor. This is where the bedroom is. It's a little sparse right now. I need to do some decorating. We've got a full wraparound deck on the second floor. Absolutely stunning. Stunning vistas off the back deck. And we can head upstairs to the third floor. We've got a couple rooms in here. Don't let me forget to check my egg, by the way, because I'm forgetting it already. All right, we got a couple rooms in here. I haven't done anything with these rooms yet. We also have a deck on the third floor. Right, and then we can head up finally to the roof, which is where we have some of our PAL research equipment. Oh, by the way, I got to figure out this research thing here. Yeah, I got to figure out this research thing here. Anybody have any tips on what I should research first? I guess something that I have the resources for, right? Okay, I guess that's decided for me. I only have the resources for one thing. All right, I guess let's do mining. All right. Work speed for mining plus 10%. All right, let's do it. Begin research. See, here's another system that I just unlocked recently. I don't even know how this works. It's a lot more fun with friends than it is solo, but also 100% able to enjoy solo. I agree with that completely. And we have a community Pal World server in the Discord. So that's what I'm playing on now. We have our own Power World server. You can see Cryptic right down there. He's right here. That's who I'm talking to in chat. There's Cryptic. Him and I are about to set off on an adventure together as soon as I get my collective shit together. Yeah, so it's great with friends, and we have a great server full of great people. So if you're looking to get into it, definitely a great place to do it. Yeah, make your own path. Yep, agreed. I got you on the Medi requirement. Oh, sweet. I have Lift Monk working my medical bench. Fuck yeah. Damn, Tatted, you... Oh, Lift Monk can... I have a Lift Monk. Oh my god, what's this? Fuck yeah. Wait a minute. Who is this? My guy. See? See? That's why it's better with friends. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, boys. Wait just a gosh dang minute. What? What? Hold on. Oh my god. This is awesome. Thank you, bro. Yes. That's amazing. That's amazing. Have you played the new Halo? I have. I have. Man, like here's my take on the new Halo. Right? All that they had to do is not screw it up. Right? Like, all they needed to do was just not touch it. Don't touch the story. Don't touch the mechanics. Like, Halo is one of the most influential, most important, most well-loved, most groundbreaking and revolutionary games of all time. Halo defined what modern FPS games are on console. Like, Halo laid the blueprint for modern FPS games on console. All they had to do was not screw it up. They couldn't keep their sticky little fingers out of it. They changed and added so many things, from little gameplay mechanics to map changes to quote unquote quality of life improvements to actually adding entirely new story segments. Not a single thing that they added makes the game better. And to the contrary, in my opinion, every single thing that they added makes the game worse. In my opinion. Not the definitive Halo experience. My personal opinion, if someone were to ask me, I've never played Halo. I see all these people talking about Halo, and I would really like to give it a try. Do you recommend that I play the new remake? My response would be no. Play either the original via an emulator or play the Master Chief Collection version. It's going to give you slightly updated graphics, but it's going to retain all of the original gameplay elements that make the game so incredible. So yeah, man, not very impressed with the new Halo. Will we see any PvP in this live? Probably not, because I think we're going to be playing Power World. So it is now Galo. Yeah, pretty much. Probably not. We're going to be playing Power World, so I don't think we're going to be doing any PvP today. What kind of PvP are you talking about? Because we are definitely stoked for Modern Warfare 4. We're going to be playing the shit out of Modern Warfare 4 when it launches. For research, okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Your pals randomly store things oh, that's why that stuff got in there. Okay. Have you checked out Mistfall Hunter yet? You know what, Sanchizzle? I haven't, but I did see it today when I was getting ready for stream, but I haven't looked at it yet. Is it any good? For research, you want it in an area all your pals can easily get to. Work on handiwork until you get to the require pal manuscript steps. As your pals work, they will pass by and move progress. Oh, so having it all the way up on the thing is probably not the right move, is what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? I should have it down here somewhere? I did the handiwork. Mining and handiwork are the first ones you can do without the manuscripts. Big and tatted. I have a base. Low key sucks at the moment. I saw your base. It doesn't suck, man. You need to build a big castle, though. That would be my recommendation. Your pals just took all the food. Why didn't they do that on Saturday? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Also, if you need materials and spheres, don't forget to stop by the 99-cent store. Yeah, copy that, everybody. Cryptic has a 99-cent store set up in his base. So if you need stuff, that's definitely going to be the place to go. I just say play till Halo. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. Yep. Get the Master Chief Collection and play until Reach. Yep. Don't bother with Halo 4. Also. It's like Elden Ring meets Arc Raiders. Really? Mistfall Hunter. Hold on. Let's take a look real quick. See, look, man. This is... I fucking blame you guys for constantly getting me distracted. There it is. Seriously, I blame you guys. Sick artwork.
As the strings of fate tremble, guild hunters awaken once more.
Bell Ring Games.
Gilden mist gathers. Guild blood pulses.
I love the aesthetic.
Calling forth the fearless.
Is this PvP, PvE, or both? Definitely PvE.
In the hunt for hallowed riches, the greatest threat may not be monsters.
Both. Oh, shit.
The fallen forfeit all. The law is simple, yet merciless.
Oh, this looks dope, dude. Okay, yeah. Yep, I'm in. Yeah, we can check this out tomorrow if you guys want. Sorry for what, 420?
Will you return triumphant?
So is it extraction?
Or become another offering?
Mistfall Hunter is a dark fantasy extraction ARPG. Fuck yes. Yes. All right, so I was just saying that I think what I want to do is Cat, what are you doing, bro? Why are you standing over there? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are going to be main game days. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're going to do other stuff. Try other games. So we will absolutely play that tomorrow. That looks rad. That looks freaking rad, dude. That looks really good. I built a lot more on my base last night. All right, let's go check out Big and Tatted's base. Started playing it yesterday. So is it as good as it looks? That looks really cool, man. I'm down. I'll definitely. With respect, this is nothing like Ark. What's up, Spider? Welcome back, buddy. I mean, it's an extraction PvP/PvE game, so, you know, maybe a different coat of paint, but, you know, definitely similar core mechanics. Okay, let's check out Big and Tatted's base on the way to where we were going. You were right here next to the spawn point, right, Big and Tatted? Wait, do I have everything I need? Are we good? Oh, my food expired. Damn it. Okay, so I got a shitload of Pokeballs. Arrows, I got bullets. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Let's go. We're doing this. We're doing this. You're right over here, right, Big and Tatted? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna. I'm gonna install that after stream, Sanchisel. That looks super cool, man. That looks really cool. Oh yeah, here we go, bro. Oh, where did you get this guy? A turticle. Oh wait, I think I have one of those. I'm stealing your berries. Oh, bro, this is nice, man. Oh, look at the little log cabin. What's this? What's this? Oh, this was part of the... This was here, right? Oh, you used the existing walls that were part of the... Yo, I like that, dude. I like that. You used the environment walls. That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. Shit, I forgot to check my egg. Damn it, guys. Oh, I can't... Yo, that's crazy. My dude's got a defensive tower and everything. Damn, son. Oh, look, there's Cryptic's base right down there. We can go check out the 99-cent store, too. Yeah, bro. I mean, I think it's looking pretty damn good, man. I think it's looking pretty good. You're limited on space, though, aren't you? Because, right, yeah, because you go down off the... Oh, that's cool. This is cool. This is pretty slick, man. I like it, dude. I don't know what you're talking about, Potato Chip. I gotta catch some more of these T-Fant guys. I have a feeling this AR is totally just gonna murk these guys instantly, right? I gotta capture 5 of these guys. Oh, geez. That happened fast. Damn. Whoops. And whoops. All right, let's go check out. Oh my God, look at this structure. Yo, what? Cryptic, this is crazy looking, dude. Yo, I like how yours is all open. Oh man, this looks really good. I like how yours is all open. It looks like a resort. It looks like a jungle resort. I really like this style, man. This is looking really cool. I like how it's all open, dude. I like how it's all open. It's really cool. Wow. So you've built like the whole thing is like a big... Man, I need to rethink my design. That's really cool. Look at this. He's got a little dock here and everything. Yeah, this is sweet, man. I like this. I gotta rethink my whole design. I like how it's all open, man. I really like that. And so it's easy for your pals to get everywhere. Yeah, I like that. I need to rethink my design, man. I need to rethink my design. Yeah, this is cool. And it gives you a lot of room to build stuff, too, because of all the levels. Yeah, this is sweet, man. I like this. Yo, look at this. Jeez. Bro, this is really cool. This is super cool, man. Super cool. Is this the store? Husk Pals 99-cent Emporium. Be kind, please grind. See goods. Oh, I love it, dude. That's fucking awesome. That's super cool, man. That's cool. That's cool that you can do this. Damn, that's a good price for Gigaspheres, bro. I'm going to tell my wife about this because she's just starting. She's definitely could use some of that stuff. I know she could. Bro, this is rad, man. I really like the way you've got this laid out. I really do. I need to rethink my whole design, man. Oh, did she? I haven't seen my wife's fort yet. Where's her fort at? Oh, I had to raise my roof. That's right, for that bug. First floor is the store, follow the signs. Other one is gear and help fund the crafting. 2 shops there, same spot. So, where's my wife's fort? Let's see if we can find it. Is it nearby? Yeah, there's PvP in this game. You can PvP. There's arenas like Castle Fort Ruins. There's arenas like you know, like Pokemon. There's arenas that you can PvP in. Oh, she built up top here. Ah. Is that where she built all the way up top? No way. Hold on. Oh, there's a chest over here. Let me get this. I never even came and explored this area down here, actually. Did she climb all the way up top there? No. I've never been up here before, you know that? I never even bothered to come up here. Oh, check this out. That's cool. That's where I just was. Okay, so that's big and tatted. That is cryptic. Where's her base? Scouting party survivor. Fort Ruins Waypoint. Hill of Beginnings. Small settlement. Island Hopper Coast. Grassy Behemoth Hills. Small settlement. Oh, I don't know where that is. I guess I don't have that one yet. So, San Chisel, aren't you already on the server? Where's Fort Ruins Waypoint? I don't know where that is. It's near Chillet. Oh, I don't have that waypoint yet. Oh, I need to go get it. Okay. Oh, okay. How do I not have that waypoint? That's crazy. All right, let's go get it. I guess let's go to this one, and then we'll go... I guess we'll go around. Huh, how do I not have that waypoint? I must not have grabbed it or something. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, dude. They fucking go down so quick. What's up, buddy? What's up, little fella? Ribbony. Ribbony. Okay. Where am I going? Go straight. Okay. Oh, there's another dungeon there. I can go check out that dungeon too. I didn't even realize there was another dungeon there. Hey, buddy. Gotcha. Gotcha. Last night, I was watching a data miner talk about what's coming to Arc Raiders, and apparently a Subway sandwiches worker leaked an advertisement where there will be a promo, buy sandwiches, and receive weekly rewards. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, that guy will revive you to 30 HP? Oh, nice. Buy sandwiches and get rewards in-game? That is super fucking stupid, dude. What? Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Man, they are just like ruining their own game, dude. They're legitimately ruining their own game. I don't know what they're thinking with that. Oh, I need another one of these guys. Oh, there's another lift monk. Gotcha. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Is this Mrs. Husk's base? I think it is. Oh, look, she's got the little cows. Bro, she built right on the fucking ruins. Right on the ruins. She's just totally using the castle. That's cool. Let me get this guy real quick. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Damn, she's got beachfront property, man. Dang. That's pretty sweet. Beachfront property and a castle. That checks out. That checks out. That's my wife. I gotta get her in the guild so that I can drop some stuff off here for her. I don't want to just leave it on the ground, you know? Damn, dude. She built next to chests and everything. All right. Let's go get the waypoint, buddy. Come on, come here. You need to get to PAL station level 11 plus so she doesn't have to delete her base. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what? What are you doing? Are you crazy? Son, guess what? You just joined the farm. You just became an official resident of Casa de Husk Farms. So, congratulations on that. Congratulations on that, buddy. Let me get another one of these guys. Gotcha. Two bases, 11 plus. 3 bases, 20 plus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a shame. You're right, Sanchisel. That's totally a COD move. It absolutely is. That's not those are not the moves that Ark needs to be making right now. You know what I'm saying? Those are not the moves they need to be making. What they need to be doing right now is they need to be making meaningful content expansions. They need to be adding meaningful content expansions and some sort of I don't know, like some sort of meaningful I don't know, progression or some sort of meaningful end game system where you can earn something and use it to do something. Like, that's the sort of stuff they need to be adding, because right now they don't have any of that stuff. Ooh. Ooh, what's this? Huge verdant egg. All right, that reminds me. We got to go back to base. I need to check my egg. And then we can teleport back out to the direction that we were going in the first place. Yeah, those are not the moves that Ark needs to be making, man. That just feels like a cash grab. You know what I mean? It feels like a cash grab. Expensive taste. Yeah, so Big and Tatted. What I like, so here's the thing. I need to get my PAL box leveled up to a certain point so that when you guys join the guild, you don't have to destroy your bases. Because based on the level of the PAL box determines how many bases the guild can have. So it needs to be leveled up high enough so that we can have multiple bases, so that, like, we'll have a base near the waypoint, we'll have a base here, and everybody's base will be able to be part of the guild. Because right now, what am I doing? Wait, what are my buttons here? Yeah, so right now, see how it says max number of bases, 1 out of 1? So the guild can only have one base right now, which means that if anybody else joins my guild, then we need to tear down one of the bases, which, you know, kind of sucks. So this needs to be upgraded first. Yeah, we tried like first day, and that's how we learned that. Okay, I need to check my egg. I keep forgetting to check my egg. I guess let's, oh, snap. Look. If I do this, and then do this. If you sorting your bags will reset the timer on your stuff that you have in your bags. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. All right, so let's do this. Let's check the egg. Oh my God. A Mammorest Christ. What? Oh, wait, let me put the other egg in there while I'm here. Huge verdant egg. Another legendary egg. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy I found that egg. Where is he? There he is. Mammorest Christ. Oh, check this guy out. Oh, he has cooling level 5. Heavyweight, immune to knockback, and sadist. Nice. Attack 15%, defense minus 15%. You know what I need to do? Yeah, man. I need to rebuild my base because you know what? It's not amicable to big Pokemans the way that it is right now. Yeah, it's not set up to be able to accommodate big Pokemans, only the small ones. Dang, man, I'm going to have to do some rebuilding. I'm definitely going to have to do some rebuilding. But we'll worry about that later. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Let's go over here. Let's cook some mozzarella steak. Let's do 5. Cook these. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that that base limit is kind of a bummer, man. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, Cryptic. I'm going to just try and raise the roof and modify what I have now. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Marinated mushrooms. You know what I need to do, though? I'm going to tell you exactly what I need to do. I need some cold storage. Yeah. I need some cold storage. That's what I need. So I need to put I think the only cold Pokemon that I have is the Mamorest. Yeah, none of these guys are cold. Oh, the Lift Monk can do herbals. I can put him out. Wait, you just gave what did you just gave me a Pokemon Cryptic that can do the herbals? Oh, look at this guy. Oh, let's put this guy out. Yeah, he can do all kinds of stuff. Let's put him out. Okay. And yeah, the only oh, this guy's a you know what? I'll put this guy out for now. Oh wait, this guy's big too though, isn't he? Yeah, he's freaking huge. That's okay though. That's okay. All right, let's put a cold station out for him. Bro. Where should I put my cold storage? I know one thing. Let's start this immediately. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. And let's do replacement mode. And go bop, 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 bop. Okay. Okay, let's go bop, 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 bop. Boop. Bop. Shapoop. And shapap. Okay. Now we'll do this. Shapow. Shapoopity. Shapoppity. Shaboopity. Shaboppity. Shasmoopity. Shasmoppity. Shadoopity. Shadoppity. Alright, so that... Oh, wait. I don't need to... Okay. Let's see. Oh, shit. Which is C? Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we got a big roof. Now we can do this. Hmm? What? Wait, why can't I build this? What's going on here? No, we should be able to do this, right? What? There we go. Nope. Nope, that's not right. That's not right. That's definitely not right. Shit. Oh no. Okay, not a lot of room to get through here, but I think what I'll do is I'm going to end up joining these two buildings, I think. If I can. Maybe. I don't know. But for right now... So now I can put... Okay, I need some cold storage. Cooler. Cools the nearby area. Heater. Cooler box. I think that's what I need. By the way, quick advanced building tip. Try it when you need it. If you're too close to a structure or something refuses to place, try using angled pieces. Angled wall for walls, angled floor for floors, and use the replace feature for the full-size version. Oh. Ooh, okay. Okay, copy that. Oh, that's what I should have done. Oh, that's what I should have done. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Let's do that. Let's do this. And now let's see. Can we do this? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Okay, that's better. Now let's get rid of these. Yeah, good call. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's better. Okay. Okay, so now let's put a cooler down. Oh, wait, did I buy it? Technology. Yeah, okay. So, food storage? Cooler. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Also, keep in mind for later, you might want to build a habit of 2x2 staircases. Some really large pals can't use single stairs, but they can use the single door. Pocket Para made sure for 1.0 launch, all pals, no matter the size, can enter the single door wall. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to need to do the same thing. Milk. Okay. Okay, now where's my cold guy? Is he awake? Come here. I need you. No, not that. Wait, what's V? Wait, where the fuck is V? V. Right, okay. Alright, you come over here. And you keep my cold box cold, okay? That's what I need you to do. There you go. Good job, buddy. Right next to the furnace, because that makes sense. Whatever. Whatever, it's all good. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to need to do the same thing with this building. Yeah, I'm going to need to do the same thing with this building. I need to raise this roof. And then my main building, I need to... I need to do the same thing, man. The main building is just now not conducive to big pals. I don't know. I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out. It'll be fine. I wonder if I can do this. No. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some modifications. That's okay though. I'll sort it out. I'll get it all sorted out. I'll get it all sorted. This is fine for now. This is fine for now. It's fine for now. Oh, I can build the expedition station. PAL expedition station. Okay. So, what do we need to build the expedition station? We need 20 cement and 10 wooden boards. Okay. Flour. Okay, cement. Can be produced in high quality workbench. Okie dokie. So we need 20 of these. Okay, so... Oh, no. What do I need more of? I need more bones. Okay. Okay. I need to go get bones. Okay, I need to go get bones. Copy that. Copy that, brother. I will be here. So what can I do here? I'm not like super thrilled with how this looks. Yeah, I'm not like super thrilled with this. I mean, I guess it's fine, but Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to think this through, man. We're definitely gonna have to think this through. Cement and boards. I should be able to make the boards though, so really all I need is cement. Yeah, I think I just need like 10 boards or something, which I can make real quick. You coming to help, buddy? Thanks. Okay. Yeah, 10 boards. I can make those real quick. Boards. 5. And okay, first I need to make some nails. Make 10. Let's make 20. Copy that. Oh shit, I don't need that many boards. Okay, and I need... Oh, I need to make some fiber. Okay, hold on. All right, I need to do some stuff here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Ooh, lettuce. Ingots. Okay, all right, copy that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's up, dude? All right, so where should I build this PAL research station? Or the... What is it? It's the... Oh my god, it's freaking huge. Jesus. Where can we put it? Alright, it's not going to fit over here. Oh my god, why is it so big? Oh my god, it's fucking huge, dude. I can't even see where it's like too big to even see. It's too big to even see where it's gonna go. What? so I can build it right here. No. Yeah, it's like too big to even say. This is a dumb structure. This is way too big. Like you can't even see where it's going to be built. It's so big. Yeah, this is a dumb structure, man. It's way too big. All right, I'm going to have to move the barn. I'm going to have to move the farm. Yeah, boys, we're moving the farm. We're moving the farm out back, gentlemen. Don't worry. You're going to have a great spot out here. You're going to love it. You are going to love it. Like, I feel like... I have heard that never. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Me too. Placed it, build it for the quest, then delete it immediately after. Yeah, do you even, like, need it for anything, really? Okay, so I think I should be able to put it over here now. Grapple gun movement tech. Aim is far out on a downward or fully flat surface. The second you're about to hit your grapple point, press your parachute and it'll launch you. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. That's phenomenal. Okay, so does this thing do anything or... Is it just like... Oh, wait, that's outside of the base area. Okay. So wait, you said when it comes to building stuff outside of the base area that like... Oh my God. That's so dumb, dude. my god. Look at this thing. Wow. Items that can be obtained. Okay. You know... Like... This is ridiculous, dude. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Look at it. Why would they make this like this? Why would they do that? What's the point? I haven't seen, does anybody actually use this thing? It's great for resources, but it doesn't fit anywhere nicely. You basically have to build around it or put it so far at the top of your base in the sky. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody else using it. You guys don't have it. Yeah, so basically you need to just build like a huge platform to put it on, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I think probably what I'm going to do is yeah, I guess probably just delete it, and then I need to rethink my base for one. And then maybe I can rethink it and I can like build like one big huge building so that I can just put it on top of the building or something, you know? Like maybe that's the way to do it. Early on, unless you have some good pals, you're basically sending them to die in the mines. Yeah, that sounds not great. Okay. But I can upgrade base now. Okay, so now I need to build a sphere assembly line and a generator. Okay. Yeah, see, this is when it's going to... Yeah, see, the structures are getting bigger now. And I need to start rethinking what we have going on here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's basically the dilly. We're gonna need to start rethinking some stuff now. I don't know. So I need to build a generator and a sphere assembly line. Makeshift handgun. There's production assembly line. That's not it, right? Oh, that is it. I need to build that and make spheres with it, I guess. Is that what it is? Weapon assembly line. Sphere assembly line. Oh, that's level 35. Oh, we got a lot of leveling up to do. Oh, snap. Oh, shit, son. Yeah, so we got a lot of leveling up to do before we can... Wow, okay. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Honestly, think you should build your camp on the oil island. You won't have access to oil for a while, but it's beautiful. But a real pain in the ass to get to without a flying sea pal. Ah. It's off the east coast of Tadded's base. Oh, that's where Sand Chisel is. Nice. Yeah, I could definitely... Yeah, maybe, move location at some point in the future here. Alright, so I've got this guy's keeping that cool. What do I... Let's see here. Let's take a look. What do we have for technology? Stun baton, flea market, clock set. Homeworld Thundercloud transports you to the nearest base. Cannot be used in dungeons. Oh, that's cool. Dimensional PAL storage. Let's start at the top. What else can we build? Wooden tavern set. Liftmonk's submachine gun. Submachine gun made specifically for Liftmonk. Activate its partner skill, and Liftmonk will ride on your head and fire at enemies. Oh, stop it. Chillet saddle. Training dummy. Faux crimson foliage. Average feed bag. Antique mirror scent, serpent saddle. Metal shelf set. Bathroom set. Huh. There's a tomato plantation. Gonna need to learn to make these. Okay. All right. I mean, I guess at this point, the best thing I can do is to just go adventure and level up, you know? I think that's probably my best course of action. I know one thing. That thing is just obnoxious. Okay. What's this? Little kinship peach. A small fruit filled with kindness. It is said that a pal who eats it will open its heart to humans. Choose carefully which pal you give it to. I mean, that's going to... That's going to Cat Williams. Choose carefully, yeah. Cat Williams. Hell yeah. Where's Cat? Where are you at? So what did that do? While in party, Kativa helps carry supplies, increasing the player's max carrying capacity. I don't know what that did. I don't know what that did. But it did something. I don't know. Yeah, that's a machine gun for the lift monk. Did you see that, Sanchisel? As for quick leveling, can just roam around collecting waypoints, and when you see them, the effigies, small glowing pal statues. For personal upgrades such as movement, speed, such capture rate, etc. I just ran around collecting any all waypoint I could see from the sky, and it carried me quite far pretty quick. Yeah, that's a good call. You could use the mountainside of your base, place the expedition in the wall, and build your house over it, sort of like an underground garage type of idea. That's kind of cool. Oh, handiwork went to level 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could like build it into this and then build the house over top of it. Yeah, I think I do need to come up with a new plan for the base. I think. Yeah. I know one thing. Let's go fight this guy before we log off today, because I've been planning on doing this like since we logged in. All right, where is this fool? He's this way. Let's go get him. Cat, let's go. Sealed Realm of the Ardent. All right, let's get this fool. You ready, Cat? Let's do this, buddy. You sleeping, bro? I got his ass. I got his ass. Got you, son. Got you, son. That was easy. All right. Sweet. Done and done. What's this dude? Got you too, sucker. You just had to join in, didn't you? Bet you regret that now. Oh my god, this thing's amazing, dude. This assault rifle's incredible. Jesus. This assault rifle's crazy good, dude. This thing is crazy good. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be getting this guy cakes. Bro, are you crazy? Oh, wrong Pokeball. That's okay. I think I need one more of these guys and I'll... It's so good. Ooh, did you see that toss? God damn. Got him. Yo, this assault rifle is so good, man. That's insane. All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm about to log off too, brother. Have a good night, man. I will see you next time, bro. I'm just going to grab this ore and then I think go port back to home base, and I got to jump off of here too. Well, guess that's it. I guess we're good to go. So I need 5 levels to get the sphere assembly line. Okay. That's what we'll work on. Tomorrow we'll check out that other game maybe. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for the day. As always, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay blessed, have fun. Play games, take care of each other. All that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in Discord. Big and tatted. Later, brother. I'll jump on if I can. I'm going to run a few more hours today. Later, chat. All right, brother. I'll see you. Have a wonderful evening. Yep. And I love you guys. I appreciate you. I will see you next time. I'm out here for now. Bye. Sand Chisel. Peace, my guy. I'll see you next time, bro. Have a good night.